What I do to you.
What's up, everybody? What's going on? So, I've found out some things about the economy, and it's a mess. It's an absolute mess. We're gonna talk about it a little bit here. Score Lord, just lurking from work. I won't be saying much. That's alright, you can join the rest of the majority. What's up, Winter? Yo. So, I was doing some digging. Digging into how the economy currently works in Star Citizen. And it kind of shocked me. There must be some weird reasoning or something behind it, because you can't be that dumb. And then everyone else in the room thinks you're, decides to be like, yeah, let's all do that. There's no ways it's like that. Something else is going on that we don't know about. Because it's just the way it works, honestly. I'll explain in a bit. Let's jump in the game, get some things going here. Start that up. Get the music flowing. Turn the music down a bit today. a good song. I don't want to turn it down. Turn it down a little bit. So, I mean, I don't even know how to approach this topic properly, because it's so, there's no reason, which is what makes it seem so shockingly stupid. Is there's no reason, but that does, just because we don't know the reason doesn't mean there isn't one, right? There can't be. Like, there's just no ways it's like you work for CIG, it's your job to figure out how the economy works, and this is what you come up with? Like, no. Fifth graders would come up with something better. So, I don't, it's hard to talk about something when you know there's an element to it you don't know, right? So I'm just gonna explain it based on like what I researched, basically. Here, let's turn this on. There's been like no low counts. Everyone's in a massive lobby. Oh boy. I'll probably just join the one I was on yesterday. You can see I'm on the Asia server because I was experimenting earlier. It's shocking, and I can't believe it works the way it works. Oh, I forgot to add this person. Let's hope they forgot about me if they're a troll. So, cargo. More like no-go. The best thing you can... Okay, so before I explain how I understand it all works, don't join mine. I'm going to server jump. Well, I guess you can join mine, but I just joined a random one, so I have no idea I have no idea how big server I'm going into here. So I'm going to explain the best thing you could probably do and then explain why. For cargo, your best bet is to go to the place that's like, I don't know, 4th or 5th on the list for best sell. Why? Because everyone's going to the top 3. It's that simple. Because that's all that matters. At the end of the day, that's all that matters. For only half the problem. The other half of the problem, even if there was 0, no one sold any gold for 6 months, and you came along with 100 gold, and you're like, I want to sell this 100 gold. You can't do it. Can't do it. Not allowed. Because the demand is not the only thing that's capped. You as a player are capped. So what I found out, it's crazy, right? So the demand is based on region, not based on server. That is true. Like Winter said that yesterday. The worst problem, the demand cap makes sense, right? If it's a station, they only got so much storage. If it's a planet, the storage spaceships should be much bigger, right? The demand should be, the threshold for the demand or no demand should be massive on a planet because they have all the room in the world to store stuff. But then obviously there is a bit of a money thing, right? I understand if you want to put a demand cap on something because, hey, yeah, you just showed up with 10,000 gold. We don't have the money to give you for that, right? That could make sense. Maybe they have to buy some and then sell it, and then buy more from you and then sell it. That could make sense. The problem is they cap the players. Which is like beyond retarded. So what I was finding, it's 10 minutes. So if it says there's demand for something, I could only sell 350 to like 400 and a bit credits worth of stuff at a time, which means I'm capped as a player. And I waited 10 minutes, then I did it again. I could sell about the same amount again, and then I waited again, third time around, about the same amount. It was like, I think the lowest was like 349k worth of stuff gold I could sell, and the highest was like 422 or something like that. And so, but that was every 10 minutes. Then eventually, after like 50 minutes, it then said no demand. And it didn't matter, right? You could wait 10 minutes, it doesn't matter. It says there is no demand, which means the location is now full. So even when the location is empty, bone dry empty, you can't sell all your stuff at once. And that was the issue that was breaking my brain last night. That triggered my rants and complaining yesterday, because I was at the thing and it didn't say there was no demand. Like, gold hadn't been moved into the no demand. And then when I went back later, sold some, and then tried to sell some again, and then it said no demand, and I was like, something else is going on here. It's not just based on no demand. It's based on player, like every player is capped. So if you never want to run into the no demand issue, you're going to have to go to places that, you know, buy gold or whatever you're selling for less. Because they'll always have more room and more demand. But it's irrelevant, because you still can only sell a certain amount every 10 minutes as a player, as an individual, regardless of the demand. Which, that's not an economy, right? I'm sorry, but like, you know how they add things into the game slowly but surely, and it's like tier 0, then tier 1, then tier 2. You can't even make an argument that this is the economy tier 0, because it's not an economy at all. It's not a thing. Imagine if in the real world you could only sell a little bit of stuff at a time, and you had to wait, and then sell a little bit more, and then wait, and then a little bit more, and then wait. It doesn't make any sense. But for some reason, there has to be a reason, they decided to put 10-minute player caps on every single player, regardless of demand. Demand actually doesn't matter. It actually doesn't, because the player cap is the problem, right? Yesterday, I could have sold all my stuff, because I had 3 loads of stuff to sell. That would have worked in that like 350 to 430,000 credits worth of stuff that I could sell at a time every 10 minutes. I could have sold all my stuff all at once before there was no demand for the thing. Instead, I had to wait. And that just makes no sense, right? You should be able to sell all your stuff up until there's no demand, and then you have to wait till there's demand again. But that's not how it works. So I was thinking a way it could easily have worked is if they just diversified the cargo in the ships more, they wouldn't have to change anything on the buying and selling end of things. All they had to do is get rid of the player cap. So there's still demand, right? But the demand is not so bad, because the cargo which players find is diversified. So instead of finding just gold, like right now, if you go do bounties, if you go do these missions I've been doing, you go do anything out there, the only valuable thing you're gonna find is gold. It's the only thing that's worth taking. So guess what? Everyone's just taking gold, right? And that's the problem. If they diversified it, so like, if there was gold, and then some ships have Terranite, some ships only have like 304 Quantanium. Instead of 100 gold, you get like a 4 box of Quantanium, which is fine. That's still like 90,000 credits from one ship, one box. That's great. No one's complaining. I wouldn't. But instead, it's all gold or nothing. And whoever's in charge of, so that's why I'm talking about there must be another reason the economy works the way it does. The problem is whoever's in charge of spawning cargo in NPC cargo ships, they don't know that reason, because they've completely broken the whole economy by not diversifying the types of cargo that are worth taking, which tells me they don't play the game. Because people that play the game realize, like, oh, when you stop a ship, you know, what's worth taking? Nobody takes down soft a cargo ship and then takes all the cargo. Nobody does that. I don't want your quartz. I don't want your iron. It's not worth the time it takes me to lift with the tractor beam and move it onto the elevator. So, knowing that, diversify the cargo, but the cargo that's worth taking. You don't know what's worth taking if you don't play the game. That's just a fact. So, that's what I've come to understand, is there's actually no economy in Star Citizen at all. Like, it doesn't exist. Because everything is bottlenecked into gold right now. And it's actually not... At first, I was always thinking, oh, this all just happened because of the resource drive. Their explanation for taking Quantanium out of ships and no longer in mission ships, their reasoning for doing that was completely irrelevant, detached from the resource drive. The nerfing of the corundum and the tungsten and the copper, that had to do with the resource drive. It's just because I was talking yesterday, I was like, this is not how an economy works. An economy works when there's no demand. You can still sell it. It's just not gonna be, you're not gonna get the price you want for it, right? And I even admitted yesterday, instead of waiting 10 minutes, waiting, because I had about, to be realistic, I maybe had like all my gold together, I had like 6 loads to sell. So it would have taken me an hour to sell my stuff, which is ludicrous. So I was thinking, whoa, I would have taken like, instead of 6,000 in SCU, I would have taken 4,500 in SCU if I could just sell it all at once right now. But that's not an option, because it doesn't work that way. The price doesn't change based on demand, actually. It doesn't change enough that it matters. Because what's wild is the places that sell the most. It's like you go to ArtCorp because it sells it for the most. Okay. But then when there's no demand at ArtCorp and you can no longer sell it there because it literally says no demand, the price is still the highest in the system. It's like, what's going on here? Isn't the price of stuff supposed to change based on the demand? Because when you're setting up an economy and you're doing the spreadsheet on the back end of things, you're making things work together, right? So when the demand goes down, the price goes down. When there's no demand, no one's buying, so selling it just makes it difficult. The price goes down. When there's high demand for something, the price goes up. And then the demand gets met and the price comes down. Welcome to Economics 101. I didn't take a business class but I know how that works. I assume the person that is the people responsible for the economy at CG, pretty sure they know how that works too. So that's why I say there's probably a reason why it works the way it does currently, and why it's not. Because right now the numbers do change. Like the price of gold will change, but it actually is not attached to the demand. It's not attached to demand, trust me. Yesterday when I was selling gold, it hit demand and it went from 6,000 and like 6,700 SEU. No, 6,070 SEU per SEU. And once it hit no demand, it said it was 609, 6,090. I was like, the price went up but the demand was met, and now I gotta wait. I was like, so they're not attached. They can't be attached. It's kind of wild. But that also means like the numbers. So Equinox shared some numbers yesterday. Those numbers are tied to the demand of the place, but that's irrelevant, because that's why I was like, no, those numbers don't make sense, because it was still in demand, but I couldn't sell, right? That's because there's caps on the players, and so the demand numbers don't matter at all. So that's what I found out in all my research. And after I did all that research last night, I went on the game earlier today, and I tested some things for like an hour and a half, and that seemed to be that's how it is. I don't know when they're going to change it, but they're going to have to change it soon, because, and like I said, you could fix all of this just by diversifying the cargo in the ships, the cargo that spawns in the ships and missions, right? Just diversify it a bit. Give me some Terranite, some gold, some this, some of that. Because then when, I can't sell gold anymore, that's fine, now I can sell the Terranite. And you can still have player caps, even. Which I can't believe I just said, because you should never have player caps. That's stupid. If a player works for something, you should be rewarding them for that work, not making them sit there and wait. That's like bad business as far as like the gaming industry goes. Don't make a player work for something and then not let them have it. You know, it's like, I want my money and I want it now. No, you can't have it. There is another thing. Okay, if I have to wait, then I want interest. You know what I mean? Like, if I gotta wait 10 minutes, okay, then I want interest. There should be an interest system where it's like, you gotta pay me more now because you made me wait. It's like, yeah, the price just went up, you gotta pay me more now. It would be nice if there was a little more deal making going on, instead of, this is the price, deal with it. Because that's not how the real world works. But that's the other thing I did find out. There's no details. There's no system. There is no economy system. It's cut and dry. This costs this much. It randomly changes minusculely. That doesn't even matter. Like, you'll take 100 SU of gold to market, and you'll sell half of it now and half of it later, and pay completely different prices, but at the end of the day, you're getting about the same price, no matter if you sold it all at once or not. So that's not the issue, right? It would suck if, it hits demand and then gold's worth like 1,000 per SU. Then no one's selling their gold, right? But that's then a choice. You get to make the choice, at least, right? Like, maybe an update's coming and you just gotta sell it now, and that's what it's worth. That's more like stock market stuff, where it's like, yo, I got these stocks, but they went down, and I've been waiting for them to go back up, but they're not. But now I need the money to move into another stock, and then you gotta make those hard decisions. And this game doesn't give you any hard decisions. It's just like, you just gotta wait. And it's like, but I can't do anything. No, you can't do anything. You just wait. It's like, because I was wondering, well, maybe I'm going to test it today. I'm going to try doing cargo somewhere else, or selling the gold somewhere else, now that I've sold it a whole bunch at ArcCorp, and I understand how much I can do at a time, how long I have to wait. The demand is the highest, is the lowest here, because it sells for the most, but not really. Like, the top 3 on the list basically sell for the same price, but people always just go to the top one on the list. Try that one first, or the second one, because they know the first one's gonna be overrun. It's actually real troubling to me, because running cargo has been a thing in this game for a long time, and there's no economy It doesn't make any sense. It's not hard to set an economy up, right? You just mimic real life. Done. Like, you just make up prices too. They don't have to be that specific. But then tie them together. Tie the demand to the price. It can't be hard. It's literally a spreadsheet. If no one sells any quartz, because who picks up quartz? Who mines quartz? I remember when I was mining, I just throw the quartz out. I would never refine it. I would never sell it. Throw it out. I don't care about it. No one's selling quartz. Very few people are, anyway, if they are. So quartz prices should go up massively. And then people are like, oh yeah, quartz is like 4K per SEU. It's huge, massive. So then people sell quartz, and then the price of quartz goes back down into like the 200s, 300s, and it's like, hey, that's how economies work. You know what I mean? Like, used to be wood was super cheap, and then there was this whole thing, you can't cut down the rainforest movement, and so now they don't, you know, wood is a little more scarce as a material than it used to be like 40, 50 years ago. And so it's like way more expensive now than it used to be. Yeah. Like, that's how like supply and demand works. And it's just like supply, demand, scarcity, economy. Like, anyone at CIG ever gone to a business class or something? Read a book, watched a documentary, anything? Hell, I think you'll learn how that all works from watching like movies, honestly. But yeah, so that's why I titled the stream "There Is No Economy," because there's not. It's just the truth. There isn't at all, because of player caps mostly. If you got rid of the caps and you tied the demand to the price to the demand, boom, all of a sudden we have an economy. But for some reason, there's something going on where they're not doing it. Something's stopping them. So if you want to sell fast, you have to wait around doing nothing until they won't take anymore. It's super lame. It is super lame. But that's how it works. For my testing, from the research I did and the testing I did, that is how it currently works. So I am going to we're going to do more missions, we're going to get more gold. And then I'm going to go to, actually I should go sell whatever's left here. I still got some. Because I sold 3 times and then one more time in a different, so that's the other test I did. I jumped region to region. And I was like, yo, this is based on region. But it's the demand that's based on region. The player caps that's based on a player. So you can, it's every 10 minutes and it doesn't matter what region you're in. Because I went from US to Australia to Asia. And I logged in and out within 10 minutes. I couldn't sell in any of them, but there was demand in all of them. So there was demand, but I couldn't sell in 3 different regions. Obviously 3 different servers too, because they're all different regions. I couldn't believe it. I was like, is this real? Like, this is happening? This is what they did? Which is rough, which means you can't even server hop to sell. Which is, that's something else. But that is just a heads up to anybody who wants to do cargo. I now understand why people who do cargo tend to go do the more dangerous routes in Pyro, because you don't have to deal with demand issues where, you know, you pick up like 60 SCU of something and it costs you like 3 million credits, and then you go sell it somewhere for like 5 million credits and you make 2 million credits. It's like, there's risk, obviously, but you don't have to, you know, you're dealing with small quantities of stuff. And before, I never really dealt with this issue because I was dealing with Quantanium, which is also like you're selling like 70 Quantanium at a time, or like at the most. You go out, do a bunch of looting, you come back, you got like 40 Quantanium, which is like awesome, right? That's almost 1 million credits. Or more? What is it? 20,000 times. Yeah, it's like 800,000 credits plus 850,000 credits for 40 Quantanium. And you can sell 40 at a time, it's fine. But you want to sell 150 at a time, it's impossible. But that's why I kept talking about diversifying the valuable cargo and ships. Because they've taken stuff out. And now all that's left is gold, and so that's all people are selling. And then now we got massive issues where, like, what's crazy is there's not an event. I don't know if people remember the event where you ran cargo to the gateway stations. Earlier this year, I think it was, like February or something. And everyone's basically buying the cargo, but you had to buy the cargo fast before other people did. So everyone's like fighting over the kiosks and stuff. Elaine remembers. See, I didn't take part in that event because I was like, this is ridiculous. Making us fight over trade kiosks to like get cargo. That's when I decided I'm just gonna go get the cargo from bounty missions, because Corundum, I think it was Corundum and Copper and stuff, it spawns massively in bounty missions. So I went out to the bounty missions, and then I realized, yo, this cargo, because the missions are paying so much for that, the Corundum and Copper was worth 10k in SEU. So I was just selling it at Grim Hex. I wasn't even doing the missions. Because if you went and did the missions, when you try to go deliver at the gateways, there's just a bunch of pirates and people sitting there waiting for you. So I was like, instead of dealing with all that headache, I'm just gonna sell it to Grim Hex for 10k of an SCU. And you do like a single mission, and there's so much Corundum and Copper on ships. It was like iron or quartz, right? You would find like 76 copper and 110 Corundum on one C2 in a VHRT mission, and it's like, yo, that's over 1 million credits right there just in copper and Corundum. It was super easy. But there's no longer any diversity in the cargo. It drives me insane when they make well, here's the other thing. They could be making decisions that are actually good decisions, but they're not telling us why. Did I get on the... Yeah, I got on the wrong train. I always get on this train because this is the one you get off when you come from the... When you come from the plaza, you get off that side. And so I always think to go to the plaza, you jump on that train. But it's not. You gotta go to the other one. So we're doing a little detour. Also, I've been seeing this ship in the game for like years, actually. And we're finally getting it. Next patch on Friday. Amazing. I can't even hear that. But anyway, that's probably enough ranting about the cargo system. I kind of understand how it works now. It's definitely not an economy, but I will try a few other things. Like I gotta try to figure out a place that other people haven't figured out. Because that's also the problem is once someone figures something out, like that, there's a girl who she does videos about, like, you know, how to make a lot of money real fast, or how to do this, how to do that. And she makes these videos on how to run cargo, like high value cargo. And then you go to the comment section, and every every pirate and their freaking peg-legged brother is in there, just like, thanks for the heads up on the route, you know? And it's like, it's kind of a stupid video to make if you think about it, because it becomes worthless the second you publish it. Because people could go make a lot of money, but only if they have friends flying with them. So then you gotta pay the friends, because you will get pirated. And these pirates, there's no rules. They just camp up somewhere, you show up, they put a bullet in your head, and they just take your ship. Done. Or they push the button, right? They push the elevator button. You're going back for that last box, that last SCU to put on the elevator, and they just run up and send the cargo down. Now it's their cargo. What are you gonna do? They don't even have to shoot you. They just have to sneak. And you could even have escorts, you know? It's a lot easier to steal cargo from someone than to stop someone from stealing cargo from you in this game. This must be the same server as yesterday, because the old Mustang's still hanging out in here in the plaza. I hope there's demand. Also, I won't be able to sell anything, even though it's been a while since I was here. It's been hours since I was here. Let's see how much I can sell at a time this time. I probably won't be able to sell it all still. One thing I wasn't noticing is how much SCU. I don't know if it's based on SCU or like how much money you can get at once. I'm leaning toward SCU, but I was just paying attention to the. Okay, so it says no demand. So right now there's no demand here. But look, I still have so much. Still have so much. Again though, no demand doesn't mean you can't sell it. You still should be able to sell it for like much less, right? Actually look, it went up again. So the last time I sold it was 6.07. It was in demand. Now it's no demand, right? And it's 6.09. It's like, yo, that's not how things work. That's like if Saudi Arabia pumped all of the oil under the ground out of the ground and the price of oil went up. Everyone's probably looking at each other just being like, this doesn't make sense. Why is the price of oil going up? It's everywhere. Yeah. In Star Citizen, when there's a lot of something, apparently the price of it goes up. That's why I was talking. There's zero chance the demand is tied to the price, which is mind-boggling, quite frankly. Because that's the first thing you do when you set up an economy, right? You tie those two numbers together, and you give those numbers caps. So earlier when I was talking about quartz being worth more money because no one's selling quartz, like if it went up to like 4K an SU for quartz, that would be like cap, right? That's like max. There isn't a drop of quartz that's been sold to market in a month. It's at 4K. That's fine. Gold should be like 10K. And when there's no demand because it's overflowing with gold, it should be like 4K. So then it's like, okay, well, you gotta wait. So you wait a bit, and everyone else is waiting also, right? So then it actually becomes an economy where I'm waiting to sell because there's too much out in the market. Well, then the market runs a bit dry, and then the price comes up, and then you decide, okay, now it's time to sell. It's at 7K, and if you're not paying attention, you know, when it hits 7,500 and everyone starts selling and then it drops back down to 5K, you miss the window, right? Like, welcome to the economy. But instead of that, they just gave us this weird cap nonsense where you're double capped, where there's like a demand cap, and then there's a player cap. There has to be, there's no ways they're like, oh, this works, this is an economy. That's why I keep saying there's got to be a reason. Maybe you guys can come up with a reason that makes sense. I can't. I am ignorant of a fact that is preventing me from figuring out why they were doing what they're doing. So 07 Elaine, if that's how you say that name. Sometimes I really can't see, guys. The screen is very far away, and a lot of the smaller letters kind of look like one. Can't. I was gonna say Alasian, and then I like looked closer and I was like, there's no S in there. I was like, what are we doing? Alright. So, I am gonna jump back out there and do cargo, but we're not gonna bring it back here. And I probably won't take it to Arc L1 either, just because I know Arc L1's second on the list. Everyone, if its demand is full at Area 18, guess where everyone's going? They're going to Arc L1. It's close, right? It's right there. Maybe I'll go back to Crusader. We'll try going to our Crew L4. I think that's what Equinox said yesterday. It sells for less there, which means more people will not be there. Alright. I don't mind doing like 5,500 per SU of gold. That's fine. As long as I can like sell more of it without there being no demand. But then it's a station, so I'm pretty sure the demand is less automatically. At least you'd imagine so, but who knows what they've done. Okay, so this is already at Seraphim Station. I'm gonna use my Taurus, but I'm going to need Constellation guns. That's at Bajini, so I'm not gonna wait the time it takes to get that. Actually, yeah, I am. It would take me like 5 minutes to go up there and get it, so I'll just wait. It's gonna work. There we go. Alright, so I'll take the Andromeda over to Seraphim. I gotta take the guns. I gotta get the guns off the Andromeda and put them on the Taurus, because the Taurus guns suck. The default guns suck. I'm not taking out large ships with those guns. Hopefully the shields are good and everything on it. Usually the missions I'm doing are actually quite easy. There's only 2 ships. Usually pretty basic. Alright. Maybe I should build a fort. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Just because I've always wanted to do this, and I also want to test something. If you leave cargo in your... Because here's the thing, my storage boxes that I leave in my hangar, my personal hangar, they carry over into the new update. They don't get wiped. I'm thinking, what if you leave cargo boxes in your hangar? Do they get wiped? We're gonna find out. So I'm gonna build a fort out of the boxes I have. I think I got 24s and 32s, so I'll need more 32s if I want a roof. I think I have at least 2. While I wait for the Andromeda build a little fort over there in the corner. I don't even know if it'll work. Boxes. I still got. $424s. Oh, I got a lot of 32s. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'll take one more of these. Should be enough. Also, it becomes a problem when an update starts coming around and you gotta sell gold. You gotta sell your stuff, you know? What are we doing? Oh, it's stuck behind that one. I've always wanted a gold fort. Now we're doing it. We're doing it. And then, if this works out, I'm gonna do this when the update comes. I'm gonna build like a house. I'm gonna build a whole house out of gold. I'm gonna build a whole house out of gold boxes. It's gonna be great. I'll have to use little boxes as stairs. We're just gonna play Minecraft in a hangar. Does this even fit this way? Yeah, it does. Slam it against the wall. Make it straight. Hell yeah. There's the roof. I'm not actually gonna like try to make it nice. Just cause the update's on Friday, it's all gonna it's not gonna be here for very long. When the update happens, I'm gonna put couches in here and stuff. Get a dining room. It's gonna be nice. I was actually wondering, like, does the light? Because before I remember seeing light physics kind of just go through boxes. Like the bottom of the box doesn't have a actual bottom. like physically. But they definitely do. Crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna put one more 32 on there. People are gonna come in my hangar and be like, what are we doing here? What's going on? People steal my house because it's made of gold. I am gonna build a 2-story house here in this corner when the update comes. We'll do what's that show called? Something Cribs. We'll do a Cribs episode. Oh, that is an expensive fort, let me tell you. That's like, let's see, 32, 6,000, 600,000 plus like 40. It's several hundreds of thousands of credits for it. It's not even really built. Why can't I pick this up? Whatever. There'll even be lights. Alright, let's go get our ship and get out of here. Actually, I'll send this cargo down. Send her back down. I'll just use this ASOP terminal also. Oh, whoops. Forgot you can't do that anymore. Just send it down. Even though I can't sell gold like all at once, and I still got a whole bunch that I can't sell right now. Oh, I did it again. I expedited without retrieval. I think I do it every day. I'm gonna get something to eat and drink before I leave, so I don't gotta worry about it later. If I had an inventory, I would. There we go. What is this Quantanium water bottle? Can I drink from it? I can drink from it. No ways. That's awesome. There's like a warning label on it. What does that say? Raw Quantanium sample. Handle with care. Maybe I shouldn't have drank that. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. For anyone who doesn't know, Quantanium is explosive. It is unstable and it explodes. Apples. Apple a day. Alright. Oh wait. One more apple. 2 apples a day. Put that helmet back on. I get to fly now. I haven't used the fly sticks today yet. Let's calibrate the face. Engines. You know what's crazy? I can fit more cargo in this ship than I can sell at one time. That's kind of crazy. When you realize it's an Andromeda. It's the smallest cargo constellation, I think. Alright. Let's go to Seraphim. Oh no. Oh. I don't know what happened. Game froze. It's never like not crashed. I've never had to close it like that before. Like when I get, because it wasn't a game crash, but I had a GPU driver timeout. But whenever this happens, it just, like, the game just turns off. That's super weird. It's sat there like trying to work. I've never had that happen. Now whenever that happens, my OBS gets all messed up. Let's try to fix that. There we go. Hopefully I'm there when I get back in the game. That would be nice. Oh. Also, let's try to get 12 likes. We got 12 likes. 16 people in here. We already got 8 likes. Hey, I'm here. I called it. Awesome. Let's go to... This is not calibrated. I should try Grimhex also. I wonder, I did look at that list. Grimhex is probably... Definitely doesn't sell for the most. But... if you're a criminal, that's the only place you can sell it. So, its demand is probably lower because of that, not because it sells for a good price there. I wonder if I should just go back to doing what I used to do, where I basically take cargo to both Grimhex and Crew L4, because what would happen is Crew L4 would always sell, like, would always... Why did I drop out? I was jumping to Orison. Can I see? At least I can see Seraphim. There we go. So Corel 4 always paid more for drugs. So I would sell, but then they had a higher cap, and they wouldn't take larger boxes. So I would sell as many drugs as I could. Like, we're talking like Slam and Neon, and what was the other one? Weevil eggs. That stuff, I would sell as much as I could at Corel 4, and then I would take whatever was left back to Grimhex and then sell it all at once. I could always, whenever I sold anything at Grimhex, I could always sell it all at once. I think there was always a cap on demand, like that always was a thing. I just think there was enough room that the demand was not always like met every half an hour, you know. But I think this player cap thing is a new. I think it's new. It must be new. I just don't know when they did it, because I don't run cargo. We'll see. See what happens today. I'll take a full load to like Grimhex, see like how much I can sell, and then take a full load to Corel 4 and then see how much I can sell. It's a little difficult when there's no economy and there's like no rules, or at least you don't know what the rules are, because it's not a normal economy, a normal economic system. So you have no idea how it works. So you gotta like experiment and try to figure out how it works. Call for docking. Oh, they would put it behind me. Alright. So I gotta get the guns off this thing, blow it up, put the guns on the Taurus, and then... Is that a box? What is that? People leaving boxes out here. Yeah. What is quartz? Of course. There's quartz floating around out here. Whoops. Whoops. Landed too soon. Too soon. Oh, this might be a problem with the... blowing the ship up. It's gonna be a problem, because it's gonna be a problem. Let me just park it like over here. Oh, but I gotta be able to get to the other guns. Blow it up like this. Should be able to get there through the front, I think. That should leave enough pad on the space, enough space on the pad for the Taurus to come up. Oh, gotta unlock forts. Also, I would buy 4 size 5 attritions if they weren't about to wipe all my stuff in the update, right? Because they wipe my guns. It doesn't matter like if I claim and store a vehicle, they'll give me the vehicle back like in the next patch, but they won't give me my guns back. Whether they wiped or bought from the store, they don't give the gun, like they wipe the guns. So I duped the guns. I'm sorry, I'm not buying stuff. You're gonna wipe it. Not doing it. What is it? Right? Oh, okay. I think it is. I don't think it tells you if it's unlocked. I just think it's unlocked, I think. Let's go find out. Some ships, it indicates that the ports are unlocked. It gives a little thing that tells you. This ship's like too old to tell you. They made it too long ago, basically. I think. Yeah, I can get some guns. See, port's unlocked, but it didn't say so. You just gotta guess. You just gotta like, well, I pushed the button, so it must be unlocked. Is that open? Neither of them are open. Okay, well. I'm going to put them on the elevator just to be safe. Crashed, so I forgot my mouse smoothing is garbage. Alright. Throw them around. I really like this song. Can't imagine I didn't put it on a playlist. Alright, so I'm gonna blow this up. No. How does this work again? Got guns. Blow it up. I gotta blow it up now. In the future, the guns will get bricked. Here's one thing, right? Before they implement this whole bricking system of items, they better fix it so you don't lose stuff from one patch to the next. Because you can't be forcing everyone to buy all their ship weapons and components every time there's a patch, because you wipe everything. I mean, that's literally the reason I dupe stuff, is because there's no point. Am I frozen again? What are we doing? Yeah, I froze again. Why is my game freezing today? I guess I have to... Yeah, this doesn't feel like my computer. My computer's fine. The game is busted. Okay, so So first I had a client crash, now I had a game crash. It says the game is still running. Wild. I hope my guns are still there. Hopefully. I gotta wait. Hurry up and wait. I'm trying to do something. Hey, the smuggler's on. This week he's been in a server that doesn't let me dock places, so I can't join him even if I wanted to because I crashed. Alright. Hopefully that's it for crashes for the night. I got 2 in like half an hour. Not even 20 minutes. Probably because I talked about duping. This is Chris Roberts giving me a slap on the wrists. It's also so funny how they make dupings against terms of service. It's like, and how do you enforce that? Such a stupid thing to say. We're gonna make it against our terms of service. Wanted to blow the ship up. Right, I'm gonna have to unlock the ship ports first. Should have checked to see if this thing has a good shield generator. So I don't know. Are they all still in there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, good. I should have done this a long time ago. right. Hold. Okay. Also, I don't know if you guys saw the Star Citizen. What's it called? Ships. I don't know what they call it. They put out a video today where they showed the Apollo and they talked about it. It looks pretty freaking good, man. Someone said it was if a Lamborghini and an ambulance had a baby. And I was like, I never thought I'd ever hear that term before, but here we are. And it does. It really does look like that. Although it's pretty funny. The ship is bigger than I thought it was. I thought it was about the same size as the Zeus. It's actually quite a bit bigger than the Zeus. I'd actually say it's probably more comparable to a Constellation. Like if you took the landing gear away, because the landing gear makes the Constellation look much bigger than it is. Like taller, but it's more of a large medium ship. Whereas I feel like a Cutlass is a smaller medium ship, and the Zeus is more of a medium ship kind of deal. But yeah, the Apollo is definitely bigger than I thought it was. Clarkson's ambulance. Yeah, it has a really great look. I could see other variants of that ship easily, like a dropship variant of the Apollo. I could see that. I could see them doing that easily. Alright. Let's see here. Grab these guns. Move this out the way. I guess this is the Andromeda bits. That's what they call that, right? Oh, I just had a crazy idea for anyone who's still into Wicklow stuff. If you need Polaris bits, I bet you could just get them from the Gilly mission, the flight school mission. Endless Polaris bits. I guess you gotta kind of farm them still. Which is the top and the bottom again? That's the bottom, right? Yeah. It's longer on the top. Rip. That was not lined up at all. last gun, and I'm out of here. Actually, I gotta store it and then change the module to make sure it saves. Alright, send it down. I gotta make sure. Hold on. When am I supposed to claim the other ship? I might have done this wrong. Oh right, no, I did it right. I blew it up. You gotta claim it after you blow it up. Alright. Send that ship down also. Now you can check it to see if it has the shield on it. I gotta wait. Did everyone fondle the like button? Let's get some fondles. Let's get some like button fondles going. Also, I uploaded a new video. I don't know if you guys saw it. Another video today. Of Cinzy. It was kind of a cool moment. I was following Flo and Lordy. Flo was flying the Scorpius, and he like nicked something and just tumbled, and his tumble just completely took Lordy out. And then Cinzy was there the whole time, but because he was filming, he like missed all the explosiveness. If he was low flying with them, tandeming with them, or proximity with them, he would have died also. But he was just off to the side, and once they died, he's like, well, nothing to film. So then he just like goes into low fly mode. But he was like explaining something to someone in the chat or in the party. So you could tell he wasn't focusing or concentrating. And I don't think he even knew I was following him, filming him. But he's just so damn smooth. Like, he's so good at flying. And so I'm just like filming him do his thing. And then out of nowhere, Leos comes in a Pisces, and he like hits the side of my ship, which like flips me upside down. And right when you think it's all over, I like flip back over. It's like, oh, everything's fine. And I just start following both of them, and they're like tandeming together. It's such a cool little video. I had to make it. When I found the clip, I was like, this could be a cool little video. I have another video. I'm gonna probably get it out on Friday. It's called Night Riders. A couple dudes were low flying on the dark side of Daymar. I was like, what are these What are these guys doing? You can't see. At least I can't see at night anyway. But no, they're just like killing it just at night, just with their headlights on, which you can't see very far. That's why I don't know how they do it, but they did it alright. So I got that clip, which it looks really cool because it's very dark, but then like there's this kind of spotlight on the ships because they're the only thing that have light on them. And you can see like the night sky looks really great, and then there's these two ships like down in the dark, just grinding along between the rocks and stuff. It looks so cool. So I call it Night Riders. It's not a very long video either. I got so much footage. I wish I could put out 2 videos a day. I don't have time to make 2 videos a day though. I probably would if I didn't stream. It's weird, my streams do better than my videos do, on average. Which is pretty weird, because usually it's the other way around for most YouTubers. Because I'm not a streamer, I'm a video editor. I'm not a very entertaining person. I like to make entertaining things from like the background. Fits my personality also. But if I didn't stream, I'd never get to play this game, honestly. So streaming is kind of helping me play the game more and get all that footage, so kind of a conundrum. Let's see. Do you have a good shield? It should have a good shield, but I don't know for sure. So we're gonna find out. I should have done this at Area 18. I could have put a skin on this ship. I got a bunch of skins for these ships now. Like I bought the ones in the game, and then also you got 3 skins from the resource drive. 4 skins. Did I just say 4 skins? Oh my goodness. Everyone got 4 skins from the resource drive. Alright, there's enough of that. Let's be serious. No, I definitely don't have a good shield on here. Stronghold. Yeah, I don't trust you. Kind of like max lift. It's probably more like weak hold. I guess I'll just use this shield, I guess. It's industrial. It should be okay. But weapons, we got our weapons on there. No. Oh, turret. Yeah, take the turret weapons off. I meant to do that also before. Take those off. More power. More power for me. Because I got no one on the turret. I feel like I have a hair on my face. Alright, let's go back out there and do a thing. Wait. Respawn. Yeah, I gotta go respawn. Set a respawn. Because I'm in a Taurus, I could die. That's a possibility. I'm pretty good at handling myself in an Andromeda. I could fight a few large ships at once and stuff. But a Taurus doesn't move as good, and it not good shields. So run over to the hospital, set my respawn real quick. I guess I'll be low flying at Daymar today. I really enjoy flying at Illyria though. Like a lot, probably too much. Probably. Oh wait, this is... I get really confused between Bajini and this place. They have very similar layouts. Except at Bajini, the hospital's by the Habs. Running with sticks is a little complicated. But I figured I'd set up my running on the sticks because at the same way as the controls for my ship, because I got to get better at controlling my ship. And if you can smoothly run around as a character, I'm sure you can smoothly control your ship. Because I need to get better, I need to get comfortable with the, I don't know what this is, pivot, left and right, I don't know what that is. It's not strafe, it's not pitch, yaw? Yeah, I think. I think I got everything I need set up.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
We got 10 likes, just 2 more. We gotta obey the rules. 12 likes, that's the rules. We gotta get 12 likes every stream. And eventually, it'll be 15. Till then, retrieve. So how many skins did you guys get from the resource drive? Oh no. It's done, isn't it? It's done. I'm gonna have to wait for reclaim. Thought I'd turn around. It's on. I do have a hair on my face. Or I had a hair on my face. Drive me crazy. Store. Hey, I think it's gonna work. It wasn't destroyed, even though it was inside the pad. Wait, did that work? It says it's there. Whoa. What was that? I just flipped around. Hey. Oh no, I just realized it didn't work. Where's the guns? Are they on there? Oh, they're on there. We're good. But I messed up. I didn't save anything. So if I blow up, those guns are gonna disappear. Yeah. I'm gonna have to store it, take something off, save it, put something back on, save it, and then bring it back up. Cause I forgot, cause that's what I do. I spend my life trying to remind myself. You got 4 skins also, Equinox? 4 skins, but only up to rank 4. Didn't bother with the last one. No sense in spray painting the explosive C2. Yeah, I was thinking about getting I only did the 4th. I maxed out the other ones because I liked all the stuff. I can't say all, but I like most of the rewards from Hurston and ArcCorp. So I maxed those out, given. And then I wasn't going to do the Microtech one, but because it had a white skin for the Hercules, that means I can make my A2 look like a C2. So I was like, that's kind of cool, actually. I kind of like the ability to do that. It's kind of just thinking of like a scenario, like, oh, it's Jump Town, and oh, we see a C2 incoming. No one's sitting there being like, oh, here comes an A2, everyone, take cover or something. Everyone starts to attack the A2 just before it bombs, Just like, it's a little, When people see a white Hercules, they're like, don't worry about it. Just ignore it, it's fine. Or they think they can easily attack it. And then they find out, oh, it has 3 large shields and this is actually an A2. So I kind of like that idea. So that's the only reason I did the Microtech ones. But then it makes the Hercules blue, I think, if you get the final rewards for Crusader. So I still haven't done that because I could care less about those rewards. Right. I gotta change this. Take something off, like this. Put something on. Alright, now my guns are saved. I wonder if you could take a gun off and put it back on, if that works too. I always just did a module, a component, because that's what... I did a tutorial a long time ago and that's what they did, so that's just what I do now. It's still what I do. I don't often try new things. Alright, let's go find a load of gold. What I got for missions? Are there any good ones? Oh, someone's taking missions. Reprisal attack, Corsair. Where's the 120? Tactical strike is Starfarer. Ambush op. Okay, looks like we're doing this one. Let's go see how much gold the Starfarer has in it. I got much more space today, so I won't have to waste time trying to fit boxes on my cargo bay. Because I got like 200 or something SCU space. Wait, this is the right way. Much bigger cargo bay. Why does this have less power than... Oh. This also has a ship track to beam on it that takes power. I forgot. Can I turn that off from here? It's a shield generator. Life support is always off now, right? Like, unpowered. Like, there's never power in life support. There it is. Track to beam. I can just turn that off. Which gives me the extra power I need to fill her up. I think the only issue with this shield, from what I remember, is its recharge time is kind of bad. So. I wonder if I should face tank my shield. We'll see how it goes. See which shield goes down first. Hurry up and wait. So ever since I got sticks, whenever I jump, or whenever I turn on quantum and jump, there's like this beep sound that happens. And that never used to happen before. I like it. There's that beep sound again. I like that beep sound. I just tripped out. Oh no, I didn't. There's something there. No, there's not. I thought there was like something built onto this asteroid. Not that I can see though. It's probably looking at my freaking the bars in my because the asteroid was dark. I was probably looking at the bars in my ship, thinking they were like part of something, like part of the asteroid. Now we wait. I wonder what ship that is. If I can scroll them. It's a constellation. Damn. I'm gonna have to fight that first. He just shot a cross-section, misled me. No doubt. Is he even coming over here? Yo, he's not even... I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's coming. This is gonna be rough. It's gonna be a rough fight. Damn, target ship's here. What? Ship just disappeared. Poof. It was gone. Oh, what's going on? It's not even, that's not even rubber banding, like that's straight teleportation. Get behind him. Can I get my shield back? Like ever? I cannot get my shields back in this ship. It's so bad. The shields are just way too bad. It's the only way I can get my shields back. Hiding. Who dies first? Who dies first? He does. I'm all red already. Alright. Let's see what you got on there. See if you have any gold. How do I scan again? Oh, that's scan. Wait, what's happening? Am I not locked on him? I'm locked on him. Lock on. Scan. Why is it... What's happening? Wait, is it just... I don't know what's happening, but I can't figure out how to see the cargo aboard the ship. Why can't I figure this out? That's supposed to be to scan. Hold on. That's boost. That is scan. What why won't it scan? The other ship. Took me a while to find the right bindings. No, I was doing it right. I did just use mouse and keyboard, and it's no longer set. I scanned that ship, but now I can't. Cargo. Here we go. That ship's not supposed to have cargo, but then this ship wouldn't scan. I don't know why. Let's try again. Yeah, it's not scanning. Oh, now it's scanning. Okay. Maybe some server lag. I was sitting there holding down the button. I'm like, it's not scanning. So I tried a different button. It's like, it's not that button. I set it up like super intuitive. So it's not one I forget. Let's see, what has it got? It's got 60? 80. 80 gold. I think that says 80. Yeah, it's a lot of gold. It's enough. It's enough for me to test what I'm trying to do, actually. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I should get one more. I'll have to fix my ship if I go for one more mission. Which side? It's this side. Actually, yeah, it is this side. Usually I just put my ship right here. I haven't looted one of these in a long time. Let's go see. Got a helmet on. Of course they shut my cargo bay out. What is that? What? There's a bike on here? I don't know why there's a bike on here. Why does my ship have a glow? My ship is glowing. Maybe it's pregnant. With a Gravlev bike. I don't even know why this is here. I don't even know if this is mine or not. That seems really dangerous. Anyway. I've only ever been in the cargo hold of the ship. I've never actually been anywhere else. Oh boy, where's the gold at? Oh, there's a lot of cargo in here and they kind of they really stack it to their ceiling. Gold? Oh, and then they do that, of course. Okay, hold on. Let me see if that's scrap. Scrap. Quartz. Okay. Go back there if you want. I'm gonna have to take this food and throw it somewhere else. Why is it stuck? What is it stuck on? Oh, there's a box behind it. Holy. They really packed this in here. And it all comes apart. I don't know why the titanium's all in small boxes. That's rough. I'm gonna have to move. Is that underneath? That's underneath. Like three boxes gold, 324s. Oh no. Don't go inside the box. Relax. Hey, what's up, Trey? Change a MFD to scan. Yeah, I already tried that. Do you need a rad suit for ASD facilities? No, I just take the radiation. I just take it on the dome. I take that radiation to the dome. That's usually what happens. Such a train wreck. Just 3 boxes, guys. have to take these to Grimhex. I don't know if they actually 24 size 24 boxes. I don't think Corel 4 takes 24s. At least Quantanium, it would only take 16 size 16 boxes. Can't turn these with that tractor beam. Oh, this is broken, I forgot. Came out the hatch. I guess I'll go to Grimhex. Actually, no. Let's go to Corel 4. Let's see if it takes these boxes. Let's go find out. I gotta fix my shit. I really should get a parapet shield generator. Because I was struggling with the regeneration of my shields in that fight really badly. Okay, so we're going to... Corel 4 is like this way, I think. Somewhere over here. I gotta like go through all this music and put on a playlist. I like all of it. There's been a single song I'm like, I don't like this song. Try selling it at Corel 4 and pick up the parapet at Grimhex. Oh, that's good to know. They sell them there. Thought I had to go to Microtech, because that's usually where I'm used to buying them, so that's the only place I know of. But I don't really look things up. I'll casually like scroll through stuff when I'm at a place, and then just try to remember like where to get it. It's like, oh, I remember seeing this there and there. I don't use those online sites that much. I really should. Probably save me a lot of time. I'll be honest, I used to prefer games in the old days where you had to figure it out yourself. We had to ask someone who had already found out from someone else who had done it before, and it's like there's like that. Like it's hard to explain, but the tools that games have for them now on the internet and stuff, they're super helpful. And it's not that I couldn't figure it out on my own. It's just like, well, it's just sitting right there. I just gotta read it, you know. But there's definitely something to it where the old days where it's like, well, I mean, there were games. I heard a bunch of nerds sitting around talking about games from back in the day, like what games they couldn't beat, like what game they played a lot but never beat. And it's like, yeah, that's not a thing anymore. If you play a game a lot, you beat it, because if you don't know how to do something, you just look it up. Like, oh, that's how you do that. You don't have to like know someone that's beat it and then ask them like how they did it or figure it out yourself or anything. It's all just, I'll just read it. And that's, I remember when I started playing Elite Dangerous, they got a lot of tools and stuff for that game. First 2 weeks playing the game, I spent more time on Google than I did playing the game. Because I was just reading how to do everything. And now it's like, I feel like it would have been more enjoyable if I didn't do that. Like, I would have got more playtime out of the game if I, not that I needed any more playtime from Elite Dangerous. I like thousands of hours in that game over the course of like 7 years or whatever. I remember that the parapet only sold at 2 places. And you got lucky that Grim Hex is one of them. Yeah, I had no idea Grim Hex sold parapets. Okay, what am I doing here? I need a dock. Oh, I don't want a dock. I just want to hit the landing. Fine. I already called it. It's right here. Wait, where is it? Hangar completed. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, I was based out of Microtech for so long that I kind of just... I used to like buying certain things there and only going there for... Like, I know if I'm in Microtech, oh, and I need like a size 2 suppressor, I just go to Michaela 1. They had the size 2 suppressors. You know, if I need parapet, I just go to the Commons at Microtech. It was kind of just like that. I knew where to go for certain things because I always used the same things. Like, oh, I need attritions, Hurston, Lowerville, attritions. It was, I didn't even know you could buy attritions at other places. for months and months, I had no idea. It's good to find out that the parapet doesn't just sell it at Microtech, because every time I needed one, that's where I go. It is kind of out of the way, so it's nice to find that out. Do I have landing gear? I can't tell. There's only one way to find out. Let's put it down. I don't have landing gear, do I? Because the ship is moving when I landed. And I gotta be careful. My ship is red. No. What is happening here? I have no landing gear. Is it broken or something? No, it's fine. Why is it moving? Why is my ship moving? Turn this off, maybe. That was weird. Alright, let's fix this bad boy. Fix her up first. Oh, that's right. I do have to use a hangar because I'm not just fixing the ship. I gotta go sell the cargo. Landing, repair. I'm gonna have to store the ship also, because it's the cargo bay is broken. Yeah. Dude, I just stopped myself. I went to push backspace to get out of my seat again. I don't know how that ever became a thing. Yeah, that's fair enough. In the old days, games like when they came out, that was it. That was the game. It didn't change. Now, especially with Star Citizen, you're right. Things change so much. You feel like you're playing a new game every time there's an update. If you don't read about any of it, any of the changes. All right, let's go put this. So, there was a guy talking about how your hangars are going to be a bit modular. You're going to be able to, like, change some things in your hangars. One of the things was extra cargo elevators. And I was like, what are you talking about? There's 2. Like, you would never need more than the 2 that are already there. But they want to give us the ability to have more cargo elevators in our personal hangar. I don't. I guess I'll park some vehicles in it. I don't. It's kind of weird. Hold up, what do I have here? I have Palisades here. What else do I have? Why are these here? Oh, this might be from the Furies. I should call some Furies and put the Palisades on. Whoops, I didn't bring it up. Yeah, that is, I do find that so weird. When you go buy a component, it has this whole thing where it explains, like, it's like a description of the component and it gives you no information. It's like you guys put descriptions in the game, but didn't put any information in the descriptions. Like, what are we doing? Okay, I found that interesting. I got 6 Palisades here. Keep that out actually, because I gotta go back up there. What? 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 Yeah, I just fixed my ship. Just fixed it. Welcome to Star Citizen. I mean, that's one way to get it out the cargo bay, I guess. Just out the bottom. So weird. Bro. I'm gonna have to stand on here, I think. When you try to lift a box out your ship, but it picks up the whole ship instead. Whoa. Oh, what are we doing? What is happening? Something's wrong with the ship. It was doing that when I was trying to land. It was moving. Alright, let's send that down. Let's go see if I can sell all of this all at once. should be able to. Like, no problem. It's only 3 boxes. It's only 72 SU. I didn't grab all of it because it was smaller boxes. Should be good. Let's go see. I gotta store this, so. If you ever try those destroy the outlaw servers, just do it on Monarchs. Let's see if I can do the highest paying on Bloom, and Xeno threat just spawns non-stop. That's so weird. That's really weird. Alright, let's go see if I can sell all of it. Actually, where do you sell stuff here? Or is it just where I think it is? Wait, is this not the place? Wait. Where am I? I might be thinking about this all backwards. I thought this is where I used to go, but I don't think it is. No, I used to go to Crew L5. That's where I used to sell Quantanium and everything. I would go between Crew L5 and Grimhex. Okay, so I'm over here. That's the same distance, I think. It's not far. I was gonna take a turn and then go to the regular place where I used to sell, but now I don't know where you sell here. Locker rooms, not here. I believe it's at the admin terminal. No, I know it's like that. It's just at the at Krell 5. It's not an admin terminal. It's like an illegal terminal in like a back alley of the station where there's like construction going on and stuff. It's not like an official thing. That's where I used to sell all my stuff though. But I just thought that's where I was. That's why I was like, hold on a second. I thought maybe I gotta find another terminal like that, but I don't. Because Crew L5 doesn't have a place like this there. It just has a random trade terminal hidden away. Wait, I sent the cargo down, right? I sent it down. Cannot sell gold. Cannot sell gold. I guess you can't sell gold here? It's on the list. I saw the list myself. It said Crew L4. It was on the list for gold. See, that's what I'm talking about. These people that run these online things, bro. Those things are not accurate. I'm gonna have to go, I guess, to Grimhex. Yeah, that's it. No questions asked kiosk. Trey knows what I'm talking about. I thought I was gonna have to find one of those here, but turns out I don't. Turns out they don't even buy gold here. But everywhere on the internet I looked, it said they buy gold here. Well, apparently everywhere on the internet is wrong. I wonder if Crew L5 takes gold. Probably not. Yeah, I'll do Grimhex. It's probably just gonna end up being the best place. You're just gonna have to. Sometimes Grimhex is super famous for people just sitting outside the station shooting at you. They think they're really cool, sitting there by themselves, just waiting to shoot people. But I can usually get in and out of that station with no problems. So I'm gonna have to. I'll load it back up. I mean, I'm gonna go to Grimhex anyway to get a parapet, so that works. It's just also like if you're running an online thing where you're like disseminating information, maybe you jump in the game and just, you know, do a few rounds to make sure. Oh yeah, hey, they do sell gold at Crew L4, or they do buy gold at Crew L4. It's like, hey, maybe you should check. I feel like they just dump stuff out on the internet. Some of it's accurate. We're in the medium hangar, right? Some of it's accurate, some of it's not. Most of it's not, actually, when you really break it down. Some of it's close. Some of it's accurate. A bunch of it's just not accurate at all. But that is one thing you can rely on Grimhex for, is they buy everything. Because it's a specific station where you can sell stuff if you have a crime stat. So they have to buy everything, right? Else, if you have a crime stat, you can't sell stuff. Certain things, you know? So Grimhex is like a really great one-stop shop kind of a place in general. Not just if you're selling stuff, but if you're buying stuff too. It tends to have a lot of stuff. Yeah, boxes. What? 3 boxes. Give me the loot. I feel like this ship is lower than the Andromeda. I don't know why. It feels lower. Did I open? Yeah. The other cool thing I saw with the Apollo is you can actually wheel stuff onto it now, which I think is pretty cool. Why is this ship moving like this? You can't just keep still. All right. I did this wrong. Now that I'm fixed, though, maybe I should do another mission. And then go to Grimhex. Especially if I can get a C2 mission. That'd be nice. Let's go back over there. Oh, it's almost low fly time. 1 more hour. Or less. I don't know. I'm surprised I'm not spending all my streams low flying now that I have sticks. Because I got some work to do. But I also want to find out. I really want to find a new go-to to make money. Like something that makes a good amount of money. Not just mission payouts. I could grind missions and make money. I've done it before, but there's always a better way, you know? Oh, I miss Quantanium so much. Quantanium was the bee's knees. I don't know what I had till it's gone. Where am I going? Crusader, that's Microtech. Hurston. Crusader. Actually, I should get a parapet drive. No, just kidding. I'm gonna do a mission and then I'll go to Grimhex. I should be able to do another mission. I kind of want to make it so I have a lot of cargo. Cause I want to know how much I can sell at a time. That's really what. And if I get like 150 or something cargo and I can sell it all at once, that's. If I can sell one full load at once, that's fine. I don't have to like take all the cargo somewhere and like collect it over time and then go take big chunks. I don't have to do that. But if I can at least fill up my cargo bay and sell the whole thing at once, I don't mind doing one mission and then going to sell the cargo. And just doing that, like doing it right away. I don't mind doing that. Especially if I don't have to go to a city. Because that's why I was doing it, right? I was going to take it all to Area 18 to get the max payout. Just take a big chunk of it all at once. I took 300 SCU there last night. Could only sell like 40 SCU or something. I was like, what is this garbage? We'll see what the patch notes say regarding cargo and the economy. See if they make any changes or updates to anything. Because I believe next patch, Pyro Gateway becomes Hurston Gateway? Not Hurston Gateway, but you know what I mean. Hurston takes over control of the Pyro Gateway. So... Orison to sell? To sell what? To sell gold? Orison's the last place I want to go. To buy or sell anything. I don't like Orison. Like at all. It takes too long to get down there. The whole place doesn't make sense. You gotta run so far to get around that place. The trams are like forever. I hate Orison. It's beautiful. But I hate it. Yeah, I'm not going to Orison to sell gold. I'm not doing that, Trey. You can't make me. It's not happening. Let's take a mission. See if there's a C2 I can hit. Or a raft. Hopefully a C2. I used to sell all my RMC at Orison, that's why I hate it so much. Been there, done that, hated it. Oh, they gave me a reclaimer. Y'all saw yesterday how much of a headache it is getting stuff off a reclaimer. And I said I'd do it again, but not the way I did it before. Oof, what about this one? Freelancer still, no raft. I guess I'll go get the reclaimer. I guess. Do I need an OM? Yes, I do. There's one. This song is awesome. I gotta save this song. This song is such a vibe. It's so chill. Oh no. Too fast. Look how long it takes my shields to come up. I gotta change that right away. Where is this freaking bubble? Here it is.
Just keep cool and don't lose your head. They'll be here soon.
Okay, I gotta go save that song. Oh, I see what they did. You can just scroll through pages so it doesn't, Oh, that's so much better. It's not gonna play other people's random songs anymore. Because when it gets to the end of a page, it goes to the next page. Imagine that. That's awesome. I like that. I gotta fight a... Yeah, that's not cool. Really? It said target lock and then I fired and then it didn't lock the target. I don't like fighting these because I have Gatling guns on them. I really don't like it. Why am I missing 2 guns? Why am I only shooting 2 guns? What's happening? What's going on? I'm supposed to take out a Capro shields right now with 2 guns. This is not good. How am I supposed to get my guns? I just need to get behind this thing. Also, I don't like how the power is not dynamic. If 2 of your guns go out, you don't get the extra power from those guns into the ones that were working. From my front shield. Man, he gets through my front shield fast. I fixed, from what I can remember, I have fixed weapons that are like this before, but I don't remember how I did it. This is like super weird. I think it's something to do with my power. Probably has something to do maybe with the scanner. I turned the scanner off, maybe it turned back on automatically. That's what I'd imagine has happened. Gotta fix that. I was just talking about how I wouldn't have to listen to other people's music. But it was at the end of 4 pages. So now I'm listening to someone else's music. Okay, let's stop this. I hope that's not one that gets me hit. I'm starting to get it from the top. A gallant rifle? I see as a P4 a lot because every other NPC is using a P4. Feels like. So I never bought ammo for it, like ever. Picked up an AO3. You can put a suppressor on the sniper. Size 3 suppressor. Oh yeah, staggered fire does cause problems like that, but I don't think it is because it's when you look at like the power, like only one of the guns is actually at full power. So it's probably a power issue. No, it's all off. Let's see. Did you turn it off and back on again? Yeah, it doesn't work. Now it's even worse. I guess I turned staggered mode off. Gunnery. Wait, what? Staggered firing, that's at the bottom. Yo, it's so broken. Use a size 2 suppressor, that's weird. Okay, so my guns just don't work. They just don't work. I don't know what the hell is going on. They're all there. Only one gun will shoot now. And it will only load half the power into it. It says my shields are off. Right? It says my shields have no power right now. Like they're off. What is going on? We need to cycle the power or something. Look at this. When did that turn back on? Nah, and this now turned back on. There we go. I knew it was a power issue. I knew it. I knew it. When I looked the first time, it didn't look like anything was wrong. Then I looked again and it was all wrong. Now I'm back to... We're good. I wonder if turning staggered fire off did something. Let's turn it back on. Alright. Let's see what that ship's got. I fought a Retaliator? No, what was that? A Redeemer. I haven't fought a Redeemer in a long time. Sometimes they make the ERT target a Redeemer nowadays. But Redeemers don't have cargo, so I usually just ignore them, but... Alright, what do you got on you? Fondle the like button. Did we get to 12 yet? Still at 10. Uh-oh. That's not the rules. Why is it no scanning? Okay, there we go. I think it's some server lag in here, in this server. Some things take a little while to get going. Cargo. Oh no. Oh no. There's only 20 gold aboard. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Because then I don't have to I don't have to move a bunch of boxes of gold over here. I'm actually fine with this. Oh, there's the door. What is that? Is that a body? That's a... Who's moving? I'm not moving. Who's moving? Why is there moving? Maybe I was moving. Do I have stick drift already? That would be really bad. I just got these like a week ago. Hopefully there's no stick drift. I think it has to do with my mouse. Yeah. Okay, good. Very good. Let's go get it. Let's go get the gold. Go to Grimhacks. Hopefully not die. Helmet. I got a helmet. Oh, there's a point defense. Right? I didn't think this had point defense on it. But that's point defense. So last time I don't remember these being here. I didn't think they were putting point defense on the ship because it wasn't a military ship. I thought they were just putting capital shields on it, but man, that thing looks awesome. I think point defense should be an option. Like something that you can put on your ship that takes power. So like instead of a turret, you gotta put, you know, like a PDC or whatever. So this has a 16 and a 4 box. I would look out for that. So weird. Oh, there it is. There's the other gold. Oh, there's the other gold. Let's grab that out of there. Grab that. And this one. Come on, get through there. I still can't believe whoever made this ship put a big old lip. Just a big fat. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Oh, my tractor beam can go through it, but the boxes sure can't. It's also a quick fix. Oh, you want that big lip? Cool. Take away its collision. Get rid of the collision on this lip. That's actually on both. You can see it's on the elevator and on the ship. It's not so bad. The ship side of things isn't so bad as the elevator one. I don't know why you'd put a lip there. Don't know why you'd do that. Oh no, I did the wrong button. I want to go outside. Still gonna stop here. Open the door. Now let's go outside. It's so weird. You go down into that salvage bay. It's huge. Like, it's big. And so you can put way more cargo on the reclaimer than you could possibly imagine, actually. What are we doing here? Okay. There we go. Whoops. Alright, let's go to Grim X. Now that I think about it, I think I have a bunch of those AO3s. That's the Behearing one, right? The ballistic one. It's not like it's like the same brand as the P4, right? Just like the sniper rifle. I think that's what it is. I think I have a bunch of those actually in storage. Oh, I gotta center the mouse. A quick way to center the mouse is also Z. I always forget that. Let's get out of here. Where is Yella? Why can't I see where is everything? Oh, I'm actually outside the ring right now. Okay. I can see Yella. It's right in front of me, I'm pretty sure, but it won't let me jump there because I'm outside the ring, which is fine. This is how it's always worked, or how it used to work, and how it still works. It's fine. It's when I'm inside the ring and it makes me jump to Crusader and back to Yella, that's when I get pissed. But this is fine, I'm outside the ring. I'm outside of the space. I'm outside of Crusader space. That's fine. That makes sense. It does suck. I can see us right there. I'm actually closer to Yellow than Crusader, but I'm outside Crusader space, so I gotta jump to the main body. Probably drop out too and just turn, but I set a route, so I wish there was a keybind for cancel route. That'd be a good keybind. And I also want one for set route. If I could look at Yellow like this and just be like, okay, set route. I think that could help too in certain instances without having to open the star map. Makes sense. I just had such a good idea. Imagine if the radar on all the ships was also a star map. It was a holographic star map that would bring up the system as holograms on the radar, and you could zoom into it and then like click stuff. The same way you can... I mean, what I'm talking about is literally this. The circle of planets and stuff, but on your radar instead of in your mobiGlas. I think that'd be pretty cool. Made by Gemini. Okay, not be hearing. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. It says effective range, but that's not true. Like you can shoot some from 150 meters away just fine. Maybe there's some bullet drop, maybe some bullet damage drop off, maybe. Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad as a secondary, if you can fire it from the hip. I really hope they put Vaughn missions back in the game come 4.3.1. There's a lot of stuff they gotta put back together after the resource drive. I feel like if you go into some of the contested zones, you can get some of the scopes that will let you toggle between 4 times and 8 times. That's cool. I like being able to toggle between them. That's perfect. That's kind of like, I feel like you're describing a DMR to me. It's like it's a sniper rifle, but it's not really a sniper rifle. Sounds more like a DMR. There's the station. Doesn't look like there's any bad guys out here. Let's see if there's any stealth bad guys out here. Looks fine. I've come and gone from the station so much, like I can get in and out pretty quick if I need to. I miss this place, actually. This was home for a while. I moved out of basically I was always a Microtech Tressler. That was my spot, and then I ended up coming over here because I got into the whole VHRT looting and all that. This is the best place to do it. And then when they turned that off and that stopped working, that's when I decided to go to Pyro. And then Gaslight Station became my home. Landing gear. The landing gear on this thing takes a little longer to come out than on the Andromeda. Because I think the landing gear has to move further back on this one. Or further forward? Yeah, it moves forward when it comes out. Alright, let's go sell the cargo and see what we get. Engines. I hope they fix the hangars. I feel like they have a lot to fix, man. Yeah, I stay away from Ruin Station anyway. It's just so far away, man. There's literally, maybe if I get into mining, I could find a reason to go out there, but there's literally nothing that like calls me out to Terminus. Yeah, I mean DMR is basically like a hybrid between an assault rifle and a sniper rifle. So like they'll have a bigger mag, but it's not as high powered as a sniper. Kind of like a smaller automatic sniper kind of deal. That's usually what the DMR tends to be in games anyway. Is it up? Bring it up. Hope this fits this way. I think mediums fit 32, so yeah, we're good. I'm really hoping I can sell this all at once. It'd be good news. Oh, almost forgot. All right, let's run inside. I really like the elevators in this station. Not these elevators, but the main the main elevators. What? This guy's got that armor. These elevators are awesome. They're super fast and spacious. Oh no. I wonder what he's selling. Hopefully he's not selling gold. He probably is. There's nothing else to sell. Well, it's in demand. Let's see if we can max it. That is all of it. So that's good news. You can sell half, so you cannot sell this much at Area 18. Whether there's demand or no demand, well, if there's no demand, you can't sell. But if there's demand, you cannot sell this much at Area 18. That's a fact. Because I tried 4 times, and the most I saw was like 420 something worth. It would not let me sell anymore, and I had an 8 box. So it's like, really? You can't just fit that extra 8 SCU in there? Nope. Can't do it. So I was like, okay, well, I guess Grimhex is gonna be the spot. If I can sell 500,000 credits worth of gold at a time, I'm fine with that. Like, I don't mind. Like, say I bring a million worth of gold, and I gotta sell it in 2 separate chunks. I'm totally fine with that. It's when you bring 300 SCU in and you can only move 40 SCU at a time, and then you're there for 7 times 10 minutes. You know, it's gonna take you like 80 minutes to get rid of everything. That's not cool. If I gotta wait 10 minutes before I can sell the rest of my stuff, that's fine. Totally fine with that. Parapet time. I need a parapet. I have 7 million credits. And still a whole bunch of gold back at Area 18. So this might work. Using Grimhex is a little risky, I know. But I'm used to the kind of jesters that mob around the station. I know how to deal with them. Awesome. Alright, let's go get a parapet for the Taurus. You know, since they nerfed the maneuverability of the Andromeda, the Taurus doesn't feel as bad as it used to. I feel like they also nerfed the Taurus a little bit. The maneuverability of it, I feel like they did. Maybe the hull. I think the hull is a little weaker too. But it feels better to fly. That's in compared to the Andromeda anyway. Okay, where is this place? Is it this way? No, that's where you buy... That's where you buy, what's it called? Tiger claws. Room. Place. Parapet. Shields. Systems. P. Parapet. Let's go. I only need 1. Okay. Now I go get some grub. I need some grub. Mostly water. Also know the station quite well. Like, I know where everything is, for the most part. Whoops. I know where everything is. Take a wrong turn right away. Typical. Take it off the shelf. Actually, no, they don't sell beef chunks off the shelf here. I like me some beef chunks. Take a water, a couple waters, some beef chunks. MRE beef chunks are probably pretty gross, actually. So I stepped away for a moment. Is Grimhex the answer to the problems? I don't know. They have weird caps on players separate from demand, and so I don't know how the player caps work. From my testing at Area 18, I could not sell I couldn't sell like 400. If I had size 1 boxes and I had 450 of them, they wouldn't let me sell that at Area 18, even though there's demand. Like, I sell as many as it'll let me. Wait. Still says there's demand. Can't sell. 10 minutes, exactly 10 minutes go by, then you can sell again. There's still demand. The demand is irrelevant, actually. So like when a place is like that thing said it was 80% full at Area 18, yeah, that's irrelevant from how much it lets you sell at a time, because there's caps on players, not just on the place for the demand. So like, it was weird. I sold, I don't know if you're here in the beginning, but yes, earlier I did 4 sales at Area 18. First sale had to wait, next sale had to wait, then I switched servers, regions. Because if it is, the demand is by region, but the issue is the player cap is by player. So it doesn't matter what server or region you switch to, you still can't sell it. And so that's why it's so broken. But for whatever reason, I could sell over 500,000 worth of cargo here at Grimhex. It's like a different cap, which makes no sense because it's a station. It's in space. They don't have all the cargo space in the world. I don't know why the cap is harsher on the planet than it is up here. Like, none of it makes sense. The more I learn about the economy in this game, the more it doesn't make sense. That's why I resorted to basically, there's something we don't know that is preventing them from doing certain things. Because there's no ways you would set it up this way on purpose unless there was something you were trying to work around, you know? I refuse to believe that someone's that stupid and that they got to keep their job being that stupid. It's like impossible. Okay, you saw it all. Dude, if you can beat Squirrel Lord gets in here. I don't know how he does it. You'll get in here before me. Which is crazy because my routine is I hit start on the stream, then I wait 5 seconds to make sure it's going, then I hit the intro, and then I turn to my laptop and I go to my YouTube channel and bring up the feed, so I have the chat and the video on my laptop, so I can monitor the chat and the video feed. And Squirrel Lord's usually in there before me. It's like, how does he do that? It's a good sign though. It means that he gets notifications, which means YouTube actually sends my subscribers notifications if they click the bell. Which is a whole lot better than my last channel. I was so shadow banned on my last channel because I would just say things. I would just say things. I didn't realize there was a terms of service. That was the younger Weez. The younger Weez had no manners. Man, I used to be so arrogant. If you're trying to talk to me and I already knew what you were talking about, I'd just cut you off. So I already know what you're about to say. Stop talking. And then they'd be like about to ask me something, but I already know what they're going to say, so then I just start talking over them. And they're like, I didn't ask you the question yet. It's like, yeah, but you're going to ask me this. Well, how did you know I was going to ask you that? Because I've had this conversation before. And then I was really bad. I would make people feel stupid, but not intentionally. I'm still a pretty aggressive conversationalist, actually. But I actually let people talk. And I tend to stay away from people that would say the same thing that other people say nowadays. I hate having conversations twice. I hate it. Many people getting too rich. I will completely derail what they are trying to do once the real economy is in place. They're going to struggle with the real economy. Well, actually, no. The real economy takes care of itself if you set it up right. If you tie the demand to the buy price and the sell price, it just takes care of itself. You don't have to do anything, right? Other than you should put cap prices, right? Like I was explaining earlier with quartz is worth like nothing, right? But if nobody sells quartz anymore, then the quartz price should go up, but it shouldn't be like 100k in SEU ever, right? But I think everything should have like a minimum cap and a high cap, and then basically the demand will decide how much the price is, straight up. You just tie all those two. That's why I was thinking in my head, I was like, yo, this is just a back-end spreadsheet. How have they not put this in place yet? And there's something going on we don't know about, because they're not that dumb. You don't have to be a very intelligent to understand how an economy works, or how, you know, supply and demand affect price. Like it's stupid basic. They know. Arrogance instead of arrogant. I've never thought about what the difference is actually before. Good thing I changed my ways and I never fell. Well, we're all falling, aren't we? But you know what I mean. I actually remember the moment somebody tried to tell me. I was like, when you eat greasy food, the grease ends up in your blood, like in your veins. And they're like, that's not true. I was like, oh, maybe it's not true. And I was like, oh, maybe I'm wrong. And then turns out I'm right. It's called lipemia. When you eat greasy food, grease literally soaks through your digestive system into your bloodstream, and then your liver filters it out. Like, maybe not all of it, but like most of the grease you consume. Obviously, some of it probably passes through your system, but grease does end up in your bloodstream. And the way I knew about this is because when they take blood, if you've just eat, like when you go to take blood, they tell you not to eat anything first because it can cause all kinds of problems with the blood samples they take out. Because the food you just ate, a bunch of the stuff, actually ends up in your blood pretty quick, actually. You'd be surprised how fast your body can turn things, absorb things, and put it in your blood. So yeah, turns out I was right. And I was like, but it like shocked me into being like, you know, sometimes I could be, even though I was right, it made me realize, you know, sometimes I might be so sure of myself, but I could still be wrong. And that kind of changed my attitude completely when it came to knowing stuff and talking to people about things and them not knowing something. Or also when it comes to like politics, everyone just says the same thing. No one thinks for themselves. No one has fresh ideas. They just heard, oh, this pundit said that pundit said that becomes my opinion, and now I just repeat talking points. And then you have a conversation with enough people that believe the same thing. They literally will tell you the exact same talking points. And so it's like, yeah, I've heard this before. Just stop. I don't want to hear it. I already know what you're going to say. And then you like debunk something they haven't even said yet. It pisses people off. That's what I learned. And it is. I understand. Like, if I think I know something about it and I'm about to tell someone that, and they just tell me to shut up because they already know what I'm going to say, it's like, it makes you feel like really little. And it's a terrible way of communication. So I decided to stop communicating that way. I had a friend who got 2 of them, so he had 4 slices of pizza and clogged the machine. No ways. He clogged the machine? That's wild. Yeah, because when you give blood, the blood separates like super fast, so they have to put it in that little shaker machine to keep it mixed up properly. But when they don't put it in the shaker machine, obviously all the grease just goes straight to the top and it separates. It's crazy how it separates because it's crazy how your blood is, like the red color of your blood is so like, the color is so prominent, it will stain the hell out of anything, right? But then when you mix grease in there, it separates. Like even the color, like the grease isn't red, you know what I mean? Like it's crazy. Because I saw a vial of blood and I was like, that blood doesn't look too good. They're like, no, that's normal. When somebody eats before they give blood, that's what it looks like. I was like, oh. And then I didn't know the term, but it's called lipemia. If I'm saying that right, I don't know. I read the word. I read words differently from how they're pronounced all the time. Alright, I'm done. It's low flight time. It's 11 o'clock. Okay, so gold works here so far. Tomorrow the test I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save a bunch of gold. And I'm gonna see how much I can sell at once. But right now, I guess Grimhex is my new home. I guess. For now. It's called the Arrows. No, not that. Called the Hurricane. I love me the Hurricane. And I guess I'll bring the Andromeda. You know what I gotta start doing actually? I gotta start making sure that I claim my ships. Like, I have everything claimed, because I don't know when the update's coming. I assume Friday. Tomorrow's Thursday. It could happen tomorrow. I don't know. They do whatever they want to do. I don't have to worry about the Aurora. It's the only ship I own. Okay, the X1 velocity is unknown, so that one, we're gonna claim it. This one says unknown also, so we're gonna claim that one too. Because I think that's what it is. When a ship is unknown, I think when it's destroyed, I think you can still get it back through an update. But I think when it says unknown, I think the game really doesn't know where your ship is. And so it doesn't know you have a ship. So all these unknowns, I gotta make sure I claim all the unknowns. Else I might lose them. Deliverable, stored. Deliverable, stored, unknown, yellow jacket. Oh, I know where that is. It's in my hangar. Still though, it says unknown. I don't trust it. Buccaneer. I don't want to lose that ship. I want to get into low flying that ship because I like the Buccaneer. I like the look of the Buccaneer so much, but it just doesn't have a hull. Alright. Is that all of it? Looks like that is all of it. Also, I think tomorrow I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I want to try to save some of my modules. I'm just wondering if I should strip my ships of modules and like put the modules in inventory and then like bring them up on the elevator, maybe touch them all with a tractor beam, send them all back down. I don't know. I really don't have to go buy all my attritions and re-buy this parapet quantum or shield generator like in 2 days. We'll see. We shall see. For now though, let's go low flat. Actually, I'm gonna start in the Hurricane. Just because it's so damn smooth. It's easy mode. People always say the arrow is easy mode, and it is, but it's very snappy in comparison to the Hurricane, which is very smooth. It's bigger, but actually because it's bigger, if you're flying like 220 or less, 230 or less, you can actually crash without dying instantly. So that's not bad. This just stopped working. Why? Okay. Where is it? There it is. Let's get head tracking on.
You are clear to launch.
I see Daymar. But unfortunately, it wants me to jump to the planet. So I just left the station. But, I don't want to jump to the planet. Earlier, when I went to Area 18, I was at Bajini. And so I wanted to go to Area 18, which is literally right under Bajini, pretty much. And because I left Bajini, I couldn't see any markers, so I couldn't see Area 18. So I was like, well, I guess I'll set a route to get the marker to show up, because that's how I get the marker to show up. That's what I would do, like leaving Tressler. If I want to go to New Babbage, I'd have to open the map, pick New Babbage, so that I could see the marker, so I could jump, so I don't have to fly the 110 kilometers down. And it wanted me to jump to. Now, understand, I'm between Bajini and ArcCorp, right? It wants me to jump to ArcCorp to then jump to Area 18. And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Out of principle, I'm just not doing that. I am at ArcCorp. You want me to jump to ArcCorp? I am here. So I just flew there all the way. I was like, I can see Area 18. I'm just gonna fly there. And so I did. It took me like 3 minutes. Sometimes I hate, like with a passion, certain things in this game. But at the end of the day, it's all just part of the journey of the game's development and everything. You always got to keep reminding yourself, like, there's so much game here now. You got to keep reminding yourself it's an alpha. It's still just an alpha. It's like, alright. But now, let's see. Okay, good. It's not gonna make me jump to Crusader to jump to Daymar. Alright, where am I gonna go? The garden? That's not in the light. Where's the light? We're on the complete dark side, it seems. So anywhere works, I guess. Not there. You know what? I've never gone here to low fly, ever. Thackeray? I don't know. I don't know how to say that. We're going there. Hopefully it's light. It should be. It should be. It's not? It kind of is. Yeah, it is. Just in the light. We're good. Actually, this is perfect. Guess I'll go that way just cause that way looks super flat. I didn't set my... Where did I set my respawn? I must have done it at Seraphim. Whatever. I ain't going back now. Oh, little bump. Little bump. Too low. Turrets? Let's not go over there. Close again. Why am I doing 197? So it's such a random thing to speed cap at. I gotta get good at like doing rotations, like doing barrel rolls, but like keeping the same. It's hard to keep the orientation and still keep the exact same direction. Little bumps. Very, very little bumps. I'm not, I think I've bumped 3 times, I'm not even red. And I don't have shields on. So bad at flying sideways. To be fair, I don't think I've ever flown that way. I always fly left. Let's see if I can do left. I had a lot of practicing. A lot of practicing to do. It's the wing. I forgot I have wings. Oh, right into the canyon? Right into the canyon. Guess that's all. That's it for canyons. This was the shortest canyon ever. Oh, that's not good. We're rolling. Oh, I hit again. That's it. How am I still alive? How am I still alive? This is why we go out in the hurricane for the warm-up. Because you don't die so easily in the hurricane. It's great. This thing's a tank. Canyons. Okay, next time I hit, I'm gonna die. My nose is red. Call me Rudolph. As I start hugging things. Sticking my nose in it. Whoops. Little impromptu ping. Oh, came out of that really weird. I make it? Can I make it? Woo. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I had to let go of acceleration to make that turn. This ship feels so good. It is probably the best ship to learn to low fly in, because you can crash a bit. For the most part, if you go slower, you can crash more. Like the slower you hit, I was finding that in the even in Arena Commander, if you're flying like 130 meters per second, you're actually hitting an arrow like quite a lot before you die. But once you start going over 200, it's like, yeah, you hit once usually, depending how you hit, obviously. That's it. This ship just has a lot more hull strength, so you can go faster and still not die. Well, not in my case, not right now, just because I'm fully red in the nose. Any little bump probably kill me. Hey, I found an ASD facility. Crazy. I knew I was going to come across some of those at some point. There's enough of them spread out, and I like to fly around a lot, so that's awesome. Finding one of those without a mission, not exactly easy if you don't know where they already are. Stupid bar in the way almost made me crash. I didn't make it. Oh, there goes the wing. I didn't even realize I hit it. Must have been a clean hit. Oh no. Sometimes when you do certain things when you only have one wing, it just messes up everything. It's like the balance is off or whatever. It does say like torque and balance. I deserved it. Alright, let's go out for a suicide run in the old Arrow, because I gotta call it. I called all my ships to Grimhex and then I didn't set my respawn at Grimhex. Why is it so... Oh, it's when I crashed earlier. How about we don't use the mouse? Can we get one more like? Does anyone feel like fondling the like button? Who hasn't touched it yet? We get one more, surely we can get one more. One more. That's the rules. This guy's got the same goggles as me. Oh no, those are different. Those are nicer than mine. Look at him. Where'd he get those goggles? They're like glasses. Is he checking me out? Look at my outfit. Okay, 350. 16 seconds. I don't know why the ASOP terminals just brick. Sometimes they literally just turn into a brick. Stop working. One thing I kind of wish that they put on sticks is some kind of scroll wheel. I feel like it's the only kind of button variant that sticks are missing. Some kind of scroll wheel. I don't know. I mean, there's wheels on it. I just don't know what they do. Alright, let's go for our last flight. Can I just go? Let's just go. I flew really far. Actually, no, that's only like 100 kilometers. I did go in circles a bunch, though. Is that in... That's in the light now. No? No, it should be. As much as it looks in the dark, it should be in the light. Yeah, that's in the light. Let's go to the garden. I kind of wish they had more racetracks around everywhere. I feel like every moon and planet should have a racetrack, and then they could take that racetrack and put it into Arena Commander as a map. Because you get like the different environments and the different stuff, each moon and planet. As far as I know, the only other racetrack is at Lorville. Outside Lorville. So. Okay, which way do I go? Where's the sun? Oh, it's right up there, huh? I don't like flying when it's high noon on this planet. It's too bright, so I'd rather go where it's darker ground than lighter ground. That makes sense. I guess I'm just gonna go this way. Alright, let's speed cap. Let's do 240-ish. 240. It's like what? 238. Okay. Decouple. Let's try not die. Oh, the arrow is way more snappy, but it feels. It's crazy how much the Hurricane arrow feels similar, but I imagine they're made by the same people. The Hurricane is so smooth, it makes me feel like I'm coupled in the arrow. Like I gotta look over and check. Ooh, that was super close. Oh, I'm so much better in the Hurricane than the Arrow. Arrow's so jumpy. Also, like when it's high noon, it's so hard to see where the ground starts. All you can do is mess with the horizon. When there's rocks on the ground, it's fine. You can see where the ground is. Close. It was a close death. Hey, Squirrel Lord. I'm literally about to get off, bro. It's always the worst timing. I wanted to fly for another 5 minutes. I had 5 more minutes. Yeah, so I try to stream. What would it be? It's like 9 p.m. Eastern to 1 a.m. No, I don't know. 7 to midnight. That's pretty much what I try to. That's when I play the game anyway. So 7 to midnight Mountain Time. I guess it's, yeah, 9 to 2 is when I play. If anyone ever wants to play while I stream, well, I play when I stream, so it's got to be in that time period. Cause now I got to jump off. I got to get something to eat, and then I got to edit for about 2 hours, and then I got to get sleep. All right. So much for the suicide run. I died a lot sooner than I thought I would. Tomorrow, we're gonna test Grimhex. We're gonna test Grimhex, see how it how it can handle gold. I mean, it's a pirate capital of the game, technically speaking. So it's gonna be surprising when they say no to gold. You know what I mean? We'll see. See what happens tomorrow. Oh, I want to fly more. I just got these flight sticks and they feel so good. We've blocked 200,000 ads for you. Give us money. It's like, why? You'll block another 200,000 if I don't give you money. And if you decide not to block them, I'll just download someone else who will. That just ripped off. No thanks. Alright, everybody. That's gonna be the end of tonight's stream. I was late today. That's too late, I closed the game. I was about to make an argument to stream for longer. Dude, all these songs have been so good. It's like none of those songs are excellent, but they're all pretty good. Like, very listenable. So listenable, I can just go to the top and hit play, and then it just runs through them all. I did delete the ones that were annoying me from this list. I really like this kind of music to play the space games too. Alright. Thank you everybody for joining me tonight. Hanging out. Hope everyone has a good day. Or good night, whatever side of the planet you're walking on. And always remember, don't fake a smile. Just do what makes you smile. That is the way. That is what I say. Alright, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. I'll see you guys then. Let me turn this volume down. I gotta make new intros and outros. Yeah, I'll do that this weekend. Alright, bye guys.